We'll get on here real quick and do the usual check of the mic. I may have to readjust that camera a little bit, though. Here, we'll see here in a sec. And survey says, looks like we are good to go here. And welcome, everybody, to my stream of day 2 of the 2024 NFL Draft. And I will be live throughout days or rounds 2 and 3, which will be ultimately up to pick number 100. So we will have 68 picks tonight. As you gathered, I am a Steelers fan, and there's 3 picks for the Steelers tonight, possibly more, maybe less. Some trades may occur, and I imagine there's going to be a lot of trades tonight. There was some wheeling and dealing going on late last night. The trades didn't get started until pick 10 with the Minnesota trade with the Jets, and Minnesota taking J.J. McCarthy. Jets went and got Ole Fashanu. And then the second trade was Minnesota trading with Jacksonville for 17. Jacksonville getting 23. Minnesota taking Dallas Turner at edge rusher, who I thought should have went to Atlanta. Oh, boy, Atlanta. Did you take an L last night? I'll have to do a little readjusting here. There we go. And Jacksonville, with that set 23rd pick, they went and pulled in Brian Thomas Jr. from LSU at wide receiver. Another trade that went down, Detroit and Dallas. Detroit was at 29. They traded it up to 24, just jumped just in front of Green Bay to go get Terrion Arnold at corner. I imagine Green Bay was looking at him. So, and Dallas with their 29th pick, they went and got Tyler Guyton. I imagine Graham Barton was in their cards until Tampa Bay picked him in 26. Another trade that went down was Buffalo and Kansas City. Of all teams, I did not see Buffalo and Kansas City doing a trade. You want to talk about sleeping with the enemy on that one. Whew. Kansas City with 28 overall. They went and got the speedster, Xavier Worthy, who broke the 40-yard dash record at the Combine. And Buffalo did have 32. Then they got on the phone with Carolina. They swapped spots. Carolina was 33 and was supposedly be the first pick of tonight's draft. But they did the switcher with Buffalo. Carolina got Xavier Legette, wideout from South Carolina. So they got a local kid. Not exactly, well, Carolinas, but different Carolina, but still, I'll call it the Carolinas. Big picture going on here with the San Francisco 49ers and their receivers. Is Deebo Samuel going to get traded? Is Brandon Ayuk going to get traded? Word has, I'm looking at Buffalo. I'm starting to very suspicious of, did they trade back, swap spots with Carolina so Buffalo can orchestrate some kind of trade with San Fran? Or did they just think Adonai Mitchell was going to be there at 33? And he is. He's there for him. But do something here real quick. Put a little disclaimer in there. Really don't want spoilers in this. Even for day 2 of the draft, which is it's no big deal, but at the same time, I was like, I'd rather not get spoiled on picks. Because I understand that picks that are being announced live there in Detroit, there's about I think it's 10-minute delay in between. But you see, I have a little setup here. And right here, I'll have up front the team that will be currently on the clock meshed with the scoreboard I have sitting back here. So it's now a little past 7, so just any moment now we'll be getting to here. Man, another great crowd. Detroit, you really turned out on this draft. Taking a look here at what we got as far as who's the best available. There's some cornerbacks out there. I'm going to speak for the Steelers on this one, actually. See, we drafted Troy Fautanu last night, the offensive tackle from Washington. So it looks like at some point, we don't know which tackle he's going to play. It could go either way between him and Broderick Jones on who's going left and who's going right. But we'll wait for training camp to determine that notion. For what the Steelers, I think, where I think the consensus is of course center and of course cornerback, which is why I was adamant about getting Quinyon Mitchell or Terrion Arnold last night at 20. Excuse me. Was not expecting either of those two to be sitting there at 20. But they still stood their ground on that. Tackle was a much more important need. And a lot of people were saying that Troy Fautanu getting him at 20 was a steal. Some people had them going no further past New Orleans, which was 14. So if that's the case, then we got value for that pick. So here, the first 5 picks here that we're going to see, barring trades, I imagine there's going to be, within the first 10 picks, which is 42, there's going to be some trades going on here. I think at least 3. I can see Green Bay trade up and go with Cooper DeJean. I remember watching Tom Grossi's reaction that he wanted Cooper DeJean. Well, Terrion Arnold was also in his sights, but that was when Detroit swooped in. He still wanted DeJean, and he still can. Sitting there at 41, that's what? He's got to sweat 8 picks before it gets to him. He may have to trade up. Looking at let's see, in Arizona could use Cooper DeJean. Green Bay may have to trade with New England if they want to get Cooper. Arizona getting their wideout and getting an edge rusher, Darius Robinson. I had him going early second round, Darius Robinson. I don't think it was a total stretch for Arizona, though. They wanted edge, but a lot of the good edges were. There was quite a stretch between edges once Dallas Turner got taken at 17. They probably figured they couldn't wait. Especially after Chop Robinson went. Which I suspected Chop Robinson was going to go at Tampa. For the Steelers, for center wise, it's obviously all eyes are on Jackson Powers Johnson from Oregon or West Virginia's Zach Frazier. If any of those two are there at 51, I would take that for sure. I can't suspect a Cooper DeJean, a Kool-Aid McKinstry, or even an Enos Rakestraw Jr. from Missouri. I can't suspect he's going to be there at 51. Kamari Lassiter from Georgia, he could be there. I would only take him if, the two centers aren't there. Yeah, haven't started yet. I think they're about to here. It's quite a few minutes past 7. So, oh wait, we got a countdown here. Looks like. Looks like Adele's about ready to launch off day 2. Buffalo, if they don't have a trade lined up there, which I suspect they could. Here, I think Buffalo's just gonna go ahead and get Adonai Mitchell from Texas. I think they've had their eyes set on him throughout much of this draft, or leading up to this draft. So, I'm going to be quite busy here with these boards here. Especially when it gets to the third round, or especially when the trades start happening. And could be doing all this. Here, like, I got to move Rams here, or I got to move Colts there, and all the yada, yada, yada. All the bells and whistles. New England be right after that. They need wideout too. That could be that. That could be Ladd McConkey or Adonai Mitchell if Buffalo says no. Arizona, I already said Arizona might go corner, which that could be Dijon, could be Kool-Aid. Washington, they got their QB. They might go edge rusher. They could go offensive tackle. Offensive tackle, that could be Kingsley. And they're showing up. Michigan showing up with the national championship trophy that they won this past January. So take a look here. Oh, who would Washington take it at edge? Washington does have another pick later on. They also have number 40, so they got 2 picks here in short order. They have 36 and 40. How many picks they have? They got 8. Or is that 6? Oh, it's 9 total. So you got a lot of draft capital. Could trade down from either 36 or 40. Oh, yeah, dressers I'm looking at is like Chris Braswell from Bama or Braylon Trice from Washington.
Round 2 of the 2024 NFL Draft is now officially open.
There we go. Buffalo officially on the clock. Do they go get a Donnie Mitchell? Or is this another trade? They've already traded twice. Why not 3? Comes in 3s. And for the second and third round, it's 7 minutes in between picks as opposed to the 10 last night. So this draft's going to be a little more fast-paced, even though we got 2 rounds to deal with and almost twice, here and over twice as many picks. Gabe Davis is gone for Buffalo, and also they traded away Stephon Diggs. So, I mean, it's got to be wide out. It's on the. Buffalo does have another pick later in this round. They have number 60 on this round. Yeah, there's going to be some interesting picks within the first 10 here, culminating with Houston at 42, making their first pick of the draft. Speaking of Houston, let's take a look at them real quick. Their needs are basically on defense, it looks like. So, corners in the range, like an Enes Rackstraw or Kamari Lassiter, or defensive line. Illinois' Jer'Jon Newton. Or Braden Fisk, possibly a Braden Fisk. Of course, it depends on schemes. It's usually the thing with defensive players. It's like, all right, what's the It's not always about the player. Sometimes it's about the coaches. What does this coach like to run? Rappaport's talking.
Much more than I could remember. You guys are talking about best available players. There seem to be several players with first-round grades still on the board. We may see some real activity, trade activity, early on tonight.
The Bills, for their efforts last night, wound up getting an extra 3 and an extra 5 and an improved position in rounds 4 and 7. So that needs to be factored in your thinking if the Bills usually pull off a third trade.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'm like, they wanted a full morning and afternoon to think about it. 3:53 left on the clock. No word yet on if the trade pick is in yet. They still might be listening to offers. I imagine if that clock is still burning, up to down to a minute. Let's see. Clock's still running here. I'm trying to see the background. Pick's in. We have a pick in. So we'll get that ready. I think Buffalo probably listened to a lot of offers, just couldn't find the right one. Maybe they couldn't get anything through with San Fran. But pick is in, so I imagine this is either Ladd McKinnon. It's either Adonai Mitchell, which I think it is. I think it's Adonai Mitchell. If not, it's Ladd McConkey. One of those two.
Journey with the Cardinals, Commanders, and Chargers, the killer seas, if you will, after the Buffalo Bills and Patriots kick off the evening.
Yeah, the Rappaport was just talking about how there's possibility of a lot of trade offers being going around with these first three going off with the Bills, Pats, and Cards. I think the likely one that may happen out of those three is Arizona. I mean, I know they didn't trade 4 last night, but they needed Marvin Harrison Jr. dearly. That it was going to take quite a haul, but you wanted to give Kyler Murray a target, so. And here he comes.
It would be running unless I saw a little roll call.
Aaron Williams, DB for Buffalo.
I'm gonna think we're all Bills Mafia when I say we want to win skip with all the speed recovery, with less switches, we have all press for you. With that being said, with a 33rd pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Buffalo Bills select Keon Coleman, receiver.
Oh, Keon Coleman.
Michigan Stater being announced as the first player.
Oh. He was on my radar for the Steelers. It's still a wideout. I was just surprised that I thought they were looking really at Donnie Mitchell. But Keon Coleman, he was a stud in Florida State. So that's not a terrible pick at all. I don't think it's a stretch pick at all. He was considered a late first rounder on some boards until late in the game, mind you. All right. And that puts the New England Patriots on the clock. We'll leave Buffalo there for now. Again, maybe it's just maybe it's just something to do with his route running or his speed. And Coleman can, there he has that Mike Williams comparison there. So they wanted a big guy. So not a terrible pick. It's an interesting one. And we're one pick down. We're underway, ladies and gentlemen. So Buffalo went wide receiver. That wasn't a shock. That I just thought it was going to be a Donnie Mitchell for sure. But not Keon Coleman instead. So still get some decent wideouts out there. You got a Troy Franklin. You got a Ladd McConkey. Of course, a Donnie Mitchell. Roman Wilson from Michigan. He's also there. And with 34. Oh, we got a trade. We have a trade. The Chargers are on the clock. Chargers on the clock now. And this might be their weapon. Chargers need a wideout. They got Joe Alt. Little pick swap there. Chargers getting 34 to 5th. And the Patriots get 37 and a 4th.
Wouldn't be surprised if this is another, say, meat and potatoes pick.
And the Chargers are loving the pick. And if it's who I think it is, and I think this is going to be actually... Could this be Roman Wilson? Could this be Harbaugh going after... Could this be Harbaugh going after his guy? It's a bit of a reach, a little bit, that's for sure. But Roman Wilson from Michigan? It's a wideout. It has to be. There's just no ifs, ands, or buts about it. It has to be a wideout. You passed on wideout last night to get a stud line. You get probably the top tackle on the board, which I didn't have a beef with it. This was a little out of left field, but at the same time, you needed it. You needed help. Herbert got banged up so bad last year. Here comes the pick for the Bolts.
Thank you. This is rarefied air for a kicker. We don't usually show up in the second round, so for all the great kickers out there, thank you.
Good point.
The New England Patriots have traded the 34th pick to the Chargers. And with that 34th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Chargers select Ladd McConkey.
It's Ladd McConkey. I had Ladd going at the very end of round 1 last night. He goes right on the second pick of the second round. So right off the chute, we've had 2 picks, and we've had 2 wide receivers go off the board. I'm starting to wonder, is that going to start playing a hand for the Steelers sitting at 51? Here comes Arizona. Could be another swap coming in. I could see Arizona pulling the trigger on that, something like that. So this is the four straight wide receivers have been coming off the board. Because we had Ricky Pearsall from going to San Fran, we had Xavier Legette going to Carolina, and the 2 picks tonight, Coleman to Buffalo and Ladd to the Chargers. I don't think Arizona's going to make it 5 for 5 unless a trade happens, mind you. So, interesting start. And Arizona's got less than 3 minutes. I can see in the background that less than 3 minutes left for the Cardinals. As I said last night, they got Marvin Harrison Jr. They got Darius Robinson, edge rusher from Mizzou. Other needs are on that radar of theirs. Corner or defensive line is what I'm looking at here. This could be Kool-Aid or Cooper DeJean. Unless a trade happens. I still see that clock tick. Oh, it's Atlanta. Atlanta's traded up. Now I got to find them. Where are you at, you rascals? I had a feeling Arizona might have been on the radar here, but Atlanta's traded up. Who, after last night, won Donkey of the Day with that pick that they made with Michael Penix Jr. As Rich Eisen said on his broadcast here, he said that's got to be one of the biggest head scratch. That's the biggest head scratcher in his 20-plus years of covering the draft. The Falcons will receive a 6th-round pick in 35. Cardinals get a 3rd-round pick in 43. So Cardinals actually getting an additional pick tonight added on. And the Cardinals, they had 11 picks. Cardinals had 11 picks before this draft even started. So Well, they still have 11 picks, but now they got an additional day 2 pick. So Arizona, building it up. Putting the building blocks together. We got Washington at 30 and 40 coming up here. Got 3 people in here. Thank you so much for tuning in. And pick is in for the Birds. Well, the other Red Birds. Who's Atlanta go with? Wideout? Wideout or edge to me. Could be corner, sure. I can see that. I'm going to say it's either wideout or corner. Edge is kind of edge, you can wait a little bit. Yeah, they're showing the best available. Of course, you got DeJean and Donnie Mitchell. I imagine this could be, you know what? This might be a Donnie Mitchell. Well, now it looks like a draft room for the Falcons. They're actually agreeing on shit. It didn't look like it last night. And the press conference they did after was interesting. I still can't believe that Penix pick. Is this Rocky Ishmael taking us in this pick? Who is this? Oh, Andre Rison. It's Andre Rison. That's right. It was Andre Rison with the '90s Falcons. Is this going to be a 5th wideout in a row? Mitchell. Defensive tackle. And don't feel bad, Ryzen. I have a hard time pronouncing that last name too. Rook. Aurora. Defensive tackle. Out of Clemson. Interesting pick. Anyway, well, I don't want to say that was a perplexing pick. I don't think it matter what pick they made here. It's not gonna. Make sure that's right. Commander's pick is the pick in. Nope, still on the clock. Washington, what did I say they had? They had edge and offensive tackle. They got their QB. No reason to get another one. Could be Kingsley. Could be Braylon Trice or Chris Braswell. Got a couple of picks, actually. At 36 and 40. Yeah, this is a weird one for Washington. It's like they have the picks to address their said needs. Could be a corner. Drafted Emmanuel last year. Maybe they get another corner. Picks in for the. I said the bad one, didn't I? But the Commanders. I think I said the redacted one. Sorry. But yeah, but Buffalo. Going back to Buffalo real quick. They could have went further back if they wanted Keon Coleman. Unless the Chargers had their eyes on him, maybe not. Washington, I'm not sure where they're going to go with either of their picks. And they have Jahan Dotson and Scary Terry there. Is wideout really in the range? No. I think you're just going to go defense, maybe with both picks. I mean, tackle makes sense. Tackle makes sense for the Commanders. New England will be on the board next. Or on the clock next. Could be Patrick Paul for Washington. I just think they're going to go offense and then go offensive tackle and then something on defense. Sometimes there's a problem to have when you have two picks so close together like that. It's like, okay, what do you do? Do you trade down one of those picks just to give yourself some time to think about it? Get an extra pick here and there. Add more depth. Depth, never a bad thing. Here comes Roger with, I think that's Darrell Green. Yep, that's Darrell Green, all right. Darrell Green, one of the best to ever do it. Maybe it's Cooper DeJean that Darrell Green's out there.
In the NFL, to make Washington's selection tonight. Darrell Green's impact extends far beyond his remarkable skills on the field.
Absolutely.
He exemplified integrity, sportsmanship, and dedication throughout his illustrious career.
Hey, Eric. Couple of interesting picks there. Darrell Green, the last pick in the first round of the notorious 1983 draft. He's going to put it up. Nice. There you go, Darrell. Yeah, Darrell Green looks like he can still cover a few receivers today. Wow, look at that mayhem.
The NFL appreciate you. The Commanders appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Yeah, I'm with you about Rook.
Detroit, can I just say something to the DMV? the Washington area, and these guys.
Okay, Daryl, I love you, but I'm gonna. Is Daryl about to have a producer tap his shoulder and say, "Just read the damn pick"?
On the sideline, though. All right. I'm here for an important reason to add to our tradition, to add to our success. With the 36th pick in the 2000
Okay, there he goes.
the Washington Commanders select Jazon Newton.
There goes Newton. Eric, you talked about him. Jazon Newton. Well, Eric, you were saying you were surprised Rook went before Newton, only by one pick. I think Daryl Green took so damn long. I think New England's pick should be about announced there in about 2 seconds. We'll leave you there. New England's on the clock, I believe. Oh, I didn't update that. Yep, picks in for New England. Again, Daryl Green took so damn long. I think New England's pick is about to come out here in about any second here. Yeah, Carolina could take center. We'll see what you're saying there, Eric, about Carolina maybe taking center, because I think they cut their center. So, yep, interior line is in there. Yep, I figured that New England's pick was going to be quick. Tennessee's on the clock. Woo! Jalen Polk, wide receiver from Washington. Rome Odon's teammate. I did not have him go in until much later in the second. Yeah, I was with you, Eric. I was thinking it was Adonai Mitchell. He's still on the board. Tennessee going to get him? Well, Tennessee might. Tennessee got J.C. Latham. This is going to be probably another receiver going off the board here. I got 38 there? Yeah, I got 38 there. I think this is going to be another receiver going off the board here, Eric. This may be Adonai. Could be Troy Franklin. Roman Wilson still on the board. I mean, Tennessee's got to pick on the litter out of this. Boy, Tennessee gets. Oh boy, Tennessee getting. Yeah, Tennessee's picks in. Green Bay, Grossi, you still may get Cooper. You may still get Cooper DeJean. Grossi was so pissed off they didn't take corner last night. They still may get the guy he wanted. Yeah, how's Cooper still on this damn board? Unreal. Somebody might trade up for him. Somebody may trade up for him or Kool-Aid. I mean, again, I've said it a million times. It's about schemes, but I mean, could you go wrong with Cooper? Absolutely not. Yeah, that's what I mean. I'm like, I thought that Green Bay should have went with Cooper last night. And they're 3 picks away from maybe getting him anyway. They took Jordan Morgan, who I thought San Fran was going to get. Some people thought getting Jordan Morgan last night was a bit of a stretch. Like Morgan should have went 41 instead of the other way around. I mean, even if Green Bay doesn't get, if DeJean goes somewhere between now and them, they still have a chance of getting Kool-Aid. So, that's right, coming in May, the schedule release. And somewhere between that and somewhere between the schedule release and Memorial Day, I'll be doing here. These NFL predictions are too damn early. Something I started last year. I plan on doing that again this year. I did get my world champion right last year. I did say it was going to be Kansas City winning, but I thought it would be a Super Bowl rematch with Philly. It looked like it for a bit. Commercial break here, just waiting on Tennessee's pick. Carolina will be next. A pick they got from the Giants from, I believe it's the Brian Burns trade that they made. Pick in. I think they gave out a list of, all these guys are going to be making announcements here. I think Eddie George might be announcing a pick. If I had to guess which Tennessee Titan would announce it, maybe Bruce Matthews. I don't know. I didn't see the list.
As a matter of fact, it just happened. The Rams just moved up from 52 to 39. We'll get the draft.
Uh-oh, Rams traded up. Oh, damn, I got to change that. Here, New England, sit there, sit tight. I think it's Pat Freiermuth, Eric. I think Freiermuth's in town. I think I heard it was Pat Freiermuth that's going to announce the picks. Oh, it's Warren Moon.
First of all, I want to thank you guys for all of you that have showed up today to make this event, but it just continues to becoming one of the biggest events in our sporting world. And thank you very much for your participation here. I hope you're having a great time. With the 38th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft.
Oh, let me get real well.
Select Trevondre Sweat.
Javonte Sweat from Texas, defensive tackle. Let me take a look at Tennessee real quick. Wasn't on their need list that I had. I'm not sure. I'm trying to remember. Is he related? Is he a younger brother of Montez Sweat? Maybe, maybe not. Can't recall. But that being said, now the Rams are on the clock. Let me update that. So Rams traded up to 39. And who was it they got? Was that Jared Verse they got last night? Yep, that was Jared Verse they got last night. This could be Cooper DeJean. They traded up. They need a corner. This could be Cooper. And if it does, Grossi's got a mold. Take a look and see if we can find. Okay. So far, 3 wideouts and 3 defensive linemen have gone in the first 6 picks here. Yeah, I think you're right. I think he's Montez's little brother. Now, who the Rams want? They jumped up for somebody. Is this Cooper? Is this Koopy? Is it Cooper or could be Kool-Aid? Could be Kool-Aid. He was kind of in the same tier. Picks in for the San Angelo or to the Angelo State Rams. I tease him every time I see that damn logo because it looks similar to Angelo State University's logo. Okay. And this is that Isaac Bruce? Is that the Reverend? Yeah, it's the Reverend Isaac Bruce.
What's up, Detroit? Whose house? Right on.
It was a couple years ago.
Traded the 39th pick to the Los Angeles Rams. Oh. With the 39th pick.
Was he surprised by that pick? Oh, Fisk. They went with Brandon Fisk, Florida State defensive tackle. That's 4 defensive tackles already. One more pick for Green Bay to get Cooper or Kool-Aid. We'll update that. Washington, you're right back on the clock. So we've had a run of defensive tackles go off here. 4 of the first 7. Or hell, 4 of the last 5 picks have been defensive tackle. Could be another one. Chris Jenkins is up there. Could be another one shortly. I mean, not from Washington. They just drafted one themselves in Jer'Zhan Newton. If JPJ, Frazier, or Kool-Aid are there at 51, who do you take? Pick between the centers. And Philly's on the clock. Philly traded up. They're up to 40 now. Where the hell are you, Philly? I got to find you here. Philly traded up with Washington. Boy, you're sleeping with the enemy. Well, Philly, what do you need? Well, Philly, you got your corner last night. So you're not taking another one, so Green Bay can take a breath. Philly got Quinyon Mitchell. This could be wide. Is this a wide out or an edge? I know they re-signed A.J. Brown and Devontae Smith. But who do you have for a third guy out there? Well, no, this could be edge. No, I don't think it's Cooper, Eric. They got Quinyon Mitchell last night. Unless their cornerback core, unless their depth chart on the core is razor thin. I mean, it was bad, but I don't know if it's this. If it was that bad, I think this is going to be an edge rusher. I think it's either Braylon Trice or Chris Braswell. We could have our first safety off the board. Yeah, I see what you're saying about Cooper could play safety, but I don't know. Tyler Lubin, maybe. He's listed at safety. I mean, it wouldn't be the first time I saw two corners go for the same team in their first picks. But I can't picture it. I'm like, if they wanted safety, they would just go get Tyler Lubin. He was considered around this range. Maybe this is a weird wideout pick. A Donnie Mitchell, possible. I mean, I'm not sure about this one. So how many trades have we had so far? In this, just today, right now? I think 1, 2, 3, 4. We've had 4 trades already. We're only at the pick 40, and we've had 4 trades already. Which is, let me take a look here. 1, 2, 3, 4. We almost matched in the number of picks that were last night. There were 5 last night. And this is only what pick? This is only our 8th pick, and we've already had 4 trades. All right, they're showing us what the Eagles got for the trade. They got a 3rd round and a 5th round plus 40, and the Washington gets 50 and 53, and that went too fast. But I think it's a day three pick tomorrow. I think it was a 5th. So Washington's going to have 3 picks in short order here. Oh, of course.
Hey, but it's an honor to be here. The whole time I'm out the city of Detroit, and 14 years ago, the Eagles have definitely changed my life. And to be a part of this organization, going on my 15th year, I'm definitely excited to be able to announce this pick. And the Washington Commanders have traded the 40th pick to the Philadelphia Eagles, and with the 40th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Philadelphia Eagles select Cooper DeJean.
There it is. It's Cooper. You're right, Eric. Oh, God, no. Grossi! Oh, Green Bay's pissed. Oh, no. They got screwed again. Oh, you were right, Eric. It was Cooper. Oh, oh, Grossi. Oh, Grossi can still get Kool-Aid. You can still get Kool-Aid. Oh, no, they traded away from it. They traded away from it. Saints on the clock now. Oh, wait, that's not the Saints. That's Cleveland. Where you at, Saints? Oh, there you are. I saw Brown. I thought it was the Saints. But now the Saints are on the clock. This was initially the pick that Green Bay got for Aaron Rodgers. So it was the Jets, then it was Green Bay, now it's New Orleans. And pick is in for the Saints. Well, that happened about the same time. I wasn't even paying attention. I was looking at Graham here, trash talking Dallas. I didn't see the Green Bay and New Orleans traded up, switch spots. Yeah, they. Adonai Mitchell. They got Kool-Aid. Oh, my God. Green Bay, you could have had this guy. Well, there goes Kool-Aid. So much for us getting the cornerback that we wanted. Although Enos Rakestraw's not terrible. And for the first time in this draft, the Houston Texans are going to be on the clock. Edger and Cooper, yeah, that makes sense. I could see Houston doing that. Houston, such a fantastic year last year. Pick is in for the Texans. I'm kind of with you, Eric. I think it's going to be. I definitely think it's going to be defense. Just a matter of what. Could be Chris Jenkins, defensive line. Could be a linebacker, like you said, Eric. Could be Edgerrin, but it also could be Peyton Wilson. D'Amico Ryan's making the call. He's liking what he's hearing. Maybe a corner. It could be a corner as well. Could be Enos Rakestraw. Kamari Lassiter. Oh, boy. D-backs are going quick. Is this going to force the Steelers' hand? Boy, the centers are falling to him. Eric, you were saying about Carolina. They're no longer there. Steelers may get their center. We may get our center. Shoot, we may get our pick of the litter of it. Arizona's back on the clock. Picks in for the Birds. Cardinals. Did they already pick one? No, they traded with Atlanta. Cardinals, I think, is going to be defense, Eric. I suspect either a corner or an edge for Arizona. Vegas. No, Vegas might be a tackle. Boy, Green Bay, did you really not like Kool-Aid that much? God, I mean, you had your pick of the litter. I guess you did want Cooper, but I mean, that's your own damn fault for not trading up. But I didn't see what was the big deal about not getting Kool-Aid. I mean, Kool-Aid wasn't a bad option for you guys. And then you just watch three QBs another QB go off with Kamari Lassiter. And you may have a fourth one in a row here with Arizona. Enos Rakestraw might be the next one for the Cardinals. That's my prediction. It's going to be Enos Rakestraw. Yeah, Kingsley or Patrick Paul on the offensive tackle thing. I think Arizona's going to be defense. They did get their edge already. So this is, I suspect, going to be a corner. Could be D-line, but I think it's either Rakestraw or Chris Jenkins. Getting closer to the Steelers. That's getting me more nervous. Yeah, Donnie Mitchell's still out there. Cooper, as you pointed out. I think this is going to be Ray Straw. Or Ray Straw or Melton. As I'm seeing Jeremiah's best available. Raiders will be next, then it's the Packers, then Colts, then Giants. I mean, could be more trades coming in. Steelers could be on the phone with somebody. They could be on the phone. May have to move up a little bit just in case. I'm nervous, boy. JPJ or Zach Frazier. Big man.
What's up, Big Troy? I want to thank you all for hosting such a wonderful event.
And Green Bay will host it next year.
Where's all my Cardinal fans at?
Oh, they're there.
With the 43rd pick in the 2024 NFL Draft,
Rackstraw.
Arizona Cardinals select Max Melton, defensive back.
Oh, I said Melton. I said it was either him or Melton. Max Melton. Rutgers. Oh, boy, I'm seeing corner after corner after corner. This is going to force the Steelers to force their hand on this. Oh, I hope not. It's time to get your center, guys. It's time to get your center. Pick 44. We got 7 more picks between now and the Steelers. Picks in for the Raiders. Please be a tackle. Just go tackle. Go take Kingsley or go take Patrick Paul. We need our center. Don't take Powers Johnson or Frazier. Here come the Raiders. No, it's Jim Plunkett. One of few men who have won multiple Super Bowls. Ah! Damn it! Oh, you announced him as a guard? I don't know why. Steelers, get on the phone with somebody. Get Zach Frazier. You cannot wait. Trade something. You cannot wait. Frazier's gonna be gone. I didn't even see your comment, Eric. I agree with you. And fucking Raiders. That's a good pick. Oh, fucking hell. Steelers, tell me you're on the phone with Indy or the Giants. Green Bay? Oh, God, Green Bay. If they take Zach Frazier. I'm worried to death that this is Zach Frazier now. Pick is in for the Pack. Take your corner, Green Bay. You already got your tackle. Take your corner. Take Enos. Take Enos. Fucking take Enos. Come on. Oh, this is going to suck. These next picks are going to suck bad. You're not going to trade with Cincinnati. For the hell with that. I mean, if they don't, if Frazier's gone between now, if Frazier ends up gone, then we may have to take corner or a wideout. Yeah, about as warm as a snowman's balls. Okay, it's just linebacker. Dedrick Cooper. They went linebacker. Did they need that? I don't know. It doesn't say anything about that. They need an interior line, too, or safety. I mean, that's the best linebacker on the board, probably. So we've had a first linebacker. Not the Cooper they were looking for. Oh, Carolina's on the board! Fuck, this is Zach Frazier! Fuck! Oh no, this is Zach Frazier. Carolina traded with the Colts. They went from 39 to right behind us with the Rams. Now they jumped right in front of us. And I have a dark feeling this is Zach Frazier. Please be. Oh, tell me it's them. Please tell me you took edge. Please tell me you took edge.
Basically, they're making fifth round picks, and they're going to send it in next year's draft to take this.
Feels good to be home. Congratulations to all of the draft picks. I welcome you to this NFL fraternity. I'm so excited for your future.
Please not Zach Frazier. Please not Zach Frazier.
All the players that I played with, just want to give you all a special shout out and thank you. I know Coach Saban is in the house. You know what my heart is too. The Indianapolis Colts have traded the 46th pick to the Carolina Panthers.
I'm getting prepared just in case.
Go Guardian Cats. And with the 46th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Carolina Panthers select Jonathan Brooks.
Oh, thank God. It's not Zach Frazier. It's not Zach Frazier. First running back off the board, John Brooks from Texas. I was so worried to death that this was him. I actually like that pick for Carolina. That they didn't need running back help. First running back off the board, and he was probably the best one. Steelers still get on that phone. Still, you can't trust this. You got to get your guy now. Call the Giants if you have to. You're not going to get – I don't think you're going to get through to Cincinnati. That's for damn sure. So we still have a chance. Still got a chance at Zach Frazier. I'm worried to death right now. 4 picks between them and oh god, the Steelers just trade away a day 3 if you have to. Just get rid of day 3. We'll be okay. But you need your center now. You can't run the risk of Jacksonville taking one, or Cincinnati for that matter. Even though Cincinnati might be having their eyes on a Donnie Mitchell, Giants picks in. Shit. Washington might take him. I don't know what their O-line status is. I imagine we'll get in the center for your new quarterback. Never a bad idea. What are the Giants doing anyway? Is this where Spencer Rattler goes? Question of the day here as far as QBs goes is when was Spencer Rattler going to go? Giants passed on J.J. McCarthy. Instead, they took Malik Neighbors. And, oh, boy. Oh, brother. Please, just not Zach Frazier. Just anybody but him. Even if Cincinnati takes a Donnie Mitchell, that's still not Zach Frazier. Eric, if you don't mind, I'm going to put the phone down real quick. I'm not going to look. Or I'm going to turn the I'm keeping an eye on the stream still, but oh boy, Grossi's got to be pissed off about Green Bay. I mean, they need a corner, and they saw the whole stretch. They could have had Kool-Aid. I don't understand what their logic was. Like, okay, you took the best linebacker off the board. Yeah, man, you need a corner dearly. I don't know what Green Bay was thinking. They saw this whole – I mean, I guess was it just Cooper DeJean or bust? I mean, because just wow. I can only imagine what Grossi's thinking right now. While I'm having this near panic attack about the Steelers not getting Zach Frazier. Yeah, why did the Raiders say that JPJ was a guard, not center? That's odd. Like, huh? Why'd you say guard? Would you rather have him listed as such? Oh, boy. It's just 3 picks, Steelers. It means you probably have to give away a day 3 pick. It's reasonable. Maybe just a pick swap. Just a couple pick swaps. I can live with that. Oh, boy. Nervous. Is this Spencer Rattler for the Giants? Just anybody with Zach Frazier, I really don't give a shit. Could be a tackle. Here comes Tiki. Just not Zach Frazier. Just not Zach Frazier.
special shout out to former New York Giant and now your beloved head coach, Dan Campbell.
Right there.
I see it, G-Man. With the 47th pick in the 2024
Eddie Whippensack. Eddie Whippensack.
the New York Football Giants select Tyler Nubin.
Okay, there goes the safety. The first safety on the board, Tyler Nubin. Okay, 3 left. 3 left. Jaguars on the board, or Jaguars on the clock, whatever the hell it is anymore. Okay. Okay, Luke, write this down. Reasonable pick for the Giants. Work on that defense. You got your wide receiver. Okay, Jaguar pick in. We got 2 to go, or still technically 3 to go. We don't know what Jacksonville's doing. Come on, anyone but I need to look at Jacksonville real quick. What did they do last night? No, they got Brian Thomas Jr., wide receiver, last night. This could be a corner. Corner was up. I had to get corner. Washington's going to be on the clock here. It's that. Oh boy, here comes the Jaguars. Just not Zach Frazier.
First off, I want to say prayers out to my family. My baby sister passed away last night. I want to say prayers out to all my family.
Oh man, I'm so sorry, James.
Faithful for when I played here, they supported me, so I really appreciate that. Detroit, thank y'all, the city. Thank you.
James, to Stewart's baby sister.
48th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft. The Jacksonville Jaguars select Mason Smith,
Mason Smith, LSU
defensive tackle, LSU.
defensive tackle. Okay. Thought they go corner. And now the one pick that has me worried the most is Cincinnati's on the clock now. At 49. We got 2 to go. What does Cincinnati do? Cincinnati, what they did last night? They went and got Amarius Mibbs, just a couple picks before us. Picks in for the Bengals. Tony Khan's still wearing that damn neck brace. Got to keep kayfabe alive, I guess. Bengals, oh God. You know what? Take a Donnie Mitchell. I don't give a shit. I don't care if you take a Donnie Mitchell. Just not Zach Martin. We need that center. Need the center. Or maybe they'll take tight end Sanders. Maybe they'll take Jadarian Sanders from Texas, their tight end. That's a need on their radar. It's not Frazier. Not Frazier. Not Frazier. I can't look. Oh, boy. I can't look. Oh, man. Am I going to end up more drunker off beer than I was last night? I had 3 tall vodkas. Here I might end up drunker than We Day.
With the 49th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, my hometown team, the Cincinnati Bengals, select Chris Jenkins.
Okay. Reinforce that defensive front. I was wondering when Chris Jenkins was going to go. I don't think we had him on our radar. One more to go. One more to go. Washington back on the clock, I think. We're up to 50. One more to go. Come on. Come on. Don't let it be Zach. Not Zach Frazier. Just not Zach Frazier. Did Washington already make a pick? Yeah, they got defensive tackle Newton. Be an edge. Be an offensive tackle. You need a tackle. Picks in for Washington. Come on. Come on. Not Zach Martin. Not Zach Martin. Not Zach Martin. Not Zach Martin. Oh, wow. If it is Zach Martin, what do you do for the Steelers, though? Do you just take a Donnie Mitchell? Here's Troy Vincent.
With the 50th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Washington Commanders select Mike Sandersteele, defensive back.
Oh. Mike Sandersteele, corner from Michigan. It's another corner off the board. Okay. Zach Frazier's there. Zach Frazier's there. The Steelers are on the clock. Come on, man. Come on. Please be Zach Frazier. This has to be Zach Frazier. Get your center. Man, a lot of Michigan players are on this. Here, going off here. Okay, Steelers. Come on, Steelers. Come on. Sorry for that loud noise. Come on. Don't you dare tell me you're trading that picks, Omar Khan. Come on. Oh, that better not be a bad omen. There we go. Come on. Come on. Come on. This has got to be Zach Frazier. Frazier or nothing. This better be Frazier. Frazier, 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 Frazier. Oh, man. I'm not looking. I can't look. Picks in. Picks in for the Steelers. Pick is in. Oh, was that a quick pick? Why are they still showing the clock? And now, okay. I was going to say, like, picks in. Why you get them off the damn clock? Colts are on the clock now. Speaking of that. Yeah, Washington's going to be right on the clock here right after that. Damn, I can't keep them. Should have built a platform. Come on. Come on. Damn commercial break. Why are you teasing us? That's brutal. Let me get something here real quick. I should have looked for the damn towel I had last night. I don't know what I did with that. Oh, man. Okay. I'm not going to put it on. I'm not going to put these on because I was screwing with my mic last night. I still am not looking at chat, Eric. I don't know what you've been saying. I'm going media dark. Matter of fact, turn that over. Oh, Zach Frazier. Just Zach Frazier. Even if it is a Donnie Mitchell, I'm not going to be. Zach Frazier's right there. You take your center now. You worry about your wideout and corners with your 2 third-round picks. Come on. One time. Just Zach Frazier. Just Zach Frazier. You got your tackle. Now let's go get our center, and then we'll go from there. Let's. Frazier. Down goes Frazier. Come on. Ah, man. I know Donnie Mitchell looks like the sexy pick, but Zach Frazier's your pick. It's got to be him. Here comes Pat Freiermuth. Oh, man. Give me the good news. Yes! 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 Fuck yes! Yeah, the only one I would have hardly accepted was a Donnie Mitchell, but it's Zach Frazier. Indy on the clock. I might have blown my mic out for all I know, but oh, you need a tackle, you need a center, you got both of them. And we still got 2 picks before the night is over. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Eric, I was with you. Once Powers Johnson went, scared to death that Zach Frazier was going to go. We got Troy Fontana, who was considered a steal by many. And we got Zach Frazier. Actually, I'll keep these back here. I'll need them for later. Same with these. I'm going to definitely want to download that reaction. Oh, I'm so happy with how the Steelers drafted so far. Troy Fautano, even though last night I was very adamant about getting the corner, those two corners in Mitchell and Arnold. This was the right way to go, though. You had to address tackle because you can't have Dan Moore be your starting tackle anymore. It's why you trade up to get Broderick Jones. Now you don't have to worry about that anymore. Your O-line's reinforced. Now let's go get our corner and wide out. Here comes the Colts at 52.
Shout out to all the guys. I just want to take this moment to just give a special shout out to Corey Cunningham, rest in peace, Devontae Davis. We got to love and support our players much longer after they walk across this stage and their playing days are done. You know, I just want to give a round of applause to all the players. With that being said, with the 52nd pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Indianapolis Colts select Adonai Mitchell.
Oh, there goes Adonai Mitchell. It's Adonai, not Adonai. Sorry, Donnie. Or Adonai. Right after us, there goes Mitchell. That's an excellent pick for the Colts. You got your wide receiver 2 to go with. To go with Michael Pittman Jr. You got a second weapon for Anthony Richardson to throw to. Indy could be a wild card team this upcoming year. I like what they're doing. That's right, Eric. We're on to 84. I know it's a full round from now, but well, that's how it usually is, though. I mean, just a matter of what's even going to be around? What's Rappy talking about?
My understanding is it was kind of a rough process for A.D. Mitchell. Interviews were not great. A little disinterested. Was not always responsive. Visits didn't go as well as people wanted. I'm not sure how big these red flags are here. It seems to get a great feel for it, but since you know, why slippery did.
All right, so the Washington Commanders are about to make their second.
Oh, that's right. Washington 53. They're on the clock. Browns will have their first pick coming in shortly. Yeah, Washington, man, this will be Washington's third pick already. And what'd they get? They got Jerjon Newton. And then right before us, they got corner. So they got D tackle and corner. This could be offensive tackle. Yeah, turn the notifications off. Sorry. But yeah, they're finally Donnie Mitchell is off the board. Took a while to get there. Damn near fell all the way to the third round. But we got we got Washington and the Browns and Miami and then Dallas, barring trades, mind you. I can't wait to download that video of me just freaking losing it over. Oh, baby. I was so worried. That I was getting comfortable that it didn't seem like that either of those two were going to go. And then once the Raiders took Powers, then I was like, oh, no. I was like, oh, God, we had to – how many picks did we have to sweat that? We had to sweat 7 picks. Oh, man. But we got our guy. We got our tackle. And we got – whether he'll be left or right, that's up in the air. I need to do some crossing off here, I think. Still don't know where Spencer Rattler is going to end up. That's a good question now. Where's Rattler going to go? Wouldn't it be funny if Dallas drafted Spencer Rattler? That would be hilarious. I'm now going to will that to the screen right now. Will that to the TV here. Like Dallas takes Spencer Rattler because that's going to piss Dak right the hell off. Oh boy, here comes Dale Green one more time.
NFL Man of the Year, Pro Football Hall of Famer Darrell Green. Yo! All right, I'm back. With the 53rd pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Washington Commanders select Ben Simmons.
Whoa, tight end. Ben Simmons, tight end, Kansas State. I mean, target for Jaden Daniels to throw to. Says he's a solid blocker. He wasn't even in my top 100 radar, or at least the one I was copying off Tankathons, to tell you the truth. $54, and now we got, as Myron Cup said, we got the Cleveland Brownies. Then to be followed by the Miami Mammals. The Miami Mammals. Here come the Browns pick for the first time.
What's up, Detroit? I'm very proud to be representing my Cleveland Browns tonight. It's especially meaningful for me because they drafted me in 2016. It's very meaningful for me because I'm here with Peggy Reisky, the founder and CEO of the Trevor Project. They do incredible work for crisis intervention for our LGBTQ youth, and it's really, really a great job. Thank you very much. Thank you for the Browns for having us and for the NFL.
Here's to you, Becky.
The Peggy and Trevor Project. So let's get down to business. With the 54th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Cleveland Browns select Michael Hall, Ohio State.
Michael Holt Jr. Defensive tackle. And that puts the Finns on the clock. They got Chop Robinson last night out of Penn State. Yeah, I'll change that. Get a little close. I had to send an apology for the screaming. I don't know how loud that was with this on. So anyway, Miami. If we didn't take Zach Frazier, then this was probably the team that was going to take Zach Frazier. They need help on their in the trenches on O-line. And who's this gentleman? Richmond Webb. And he's getting Hall of Fame chance. There it goes. Yep, Patrick Paul. Tackle out of Houston. Figured he'd go in. I figured he'd go in the second round. And now that puts the Dallas Crybabies on the clock. Oh, excuse me, the Cry Girls, or excuse me, Cowboys on the clock. No, I had it right the first time. Oh, boy. This is Spencer. Oh, man. I don't know when Spencer Rattler's going to go. I don't know if he's going to go at all. Well, I don't want to know what I listen. I don't want to be spoiled. It seems like Rappaport's starting to hear, like, the picks before they're even announced. Is this Spencer Rattler? Oh man. If Dallas takes Spencer Rattler, oh no! If Dallas takes Spencer Rattler, oh no! Dallas still in the clock. Well, they could trade out for this pick. Oh wait, I gotta change this. Oh baby, come on! Kingsley's still on the board. What's Dallas need? They could have used interior. They may have taken Zach Frazier if we left him there. Could be a wideout for Dallas. This could be Troy Franklin. It could be Roman Wilson. You did lose Michael Gallup. So it could be a wideout. Could be Troy. I'm going to predict the one I want to see is Spencer Rattler just for the memes. But I think it's going to be a wideout, actually. Could be Kingsley. No, they just got to tackle. It's not going to be Kingsley. It could be Christian Haynes. They need interior. It could be Christian Haynes. Clock's still ticking on the boys. They're showing Corley, wide receiver. They do need a running back. The running back is a need for them. Could be Trey Benson from Florida State. I won't rule out running back as that issue. Here's an issue. Rappaport's talking. Usually means something. And they keep showing the draft room. Something's brewing in there? Is something brewing in there? I'd say you're going to be a wideout. What could be something offense? Oh my God. I will die laughing if this is Spencer Rattler. I don't think it will be, though. No, can't be. You need to get help on running back and wideout first before you even more remotely start thinking of that. That wouldn't make sense. It would be such a cowboy move to do. But, getting Trey Benson out of Florida State or a Troy Franklin or Roman Wilson, he's still there. Can you imagine if Roman Wilson's on the board for us at 84? Although I'm looking at Tremaine Burton at 84 for the Steelers. Damn, I got the hiccups. Clock is still ticking. Did they trade? They traded. Oh, no, picks in. I saw the clock reset, but I didn't know it. Okay, Tampa's on the clock. I was looking, I saw the clock reset. I'm like, wait, did they trade? And I'm like, no, the pick's in. They took a while to get that in. Who's announcing this pick anyway? Drew Pearson? Oh, man. If it's Spencer Rattler, oh, I haven't turned the audio on. I'm not turning the audio until he announced the pick. But oh my God, if it's Spencer Rattler, I might. Oh my God, I don't even know what I'm gonna do. That's gonna be hilarious. The pick is gonna be hilarious. I don't know what the hell I'm gonna do, but. It took a while to get this pick in. I guess they were they just not decisive on a certain position? Oh. Okay, I don't want to laugh at. Okay. Wow, look at this. I don't know if you're watching the television like I am.
I'd like to introduce a few people who are up here on stage with me. In our family's household, our number one Cowboy fan, my son, Chase.
Oh, wow.
I've had the honor and the privilege for serving for and working for two of America's teams. One, serving for the United States Air Force, and two, the Dallas Cowboys.
I was with you on the first part there, but no, here. But you know what? I'll still cheer. I'll still toast you to that.
Just kidding. But I'd also like to introduce a couple other veterans that are joining me on stage. Earlier today, the NFL, alongside the Mount Woodward Foundation and Move United, hosted the first ever USA Wheelchair Football League Veterans All-Star Game. These All-Stars are part of the National USA Wheelchair Football League, funded by an NFL Salute to Service grant. Please join me in welcoming the co-captains of the game today, retired U.S. Army Corporal Jason Rainey. And retired U.S. Marine Sergeant Alex Wynn.
Thank you so much, gentlemen.
For the Dallas Cowboys, I'm going to turn the mic over to Jason, who led his team today as the quarterback to win the league championship this last year. Jason, take it away, sir.
Thank you. With the 56th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Dallas Cowboys select Marshawn Nealon, defensive end.
Oh, Nealon, edge rusher.
So they go to Kalamazoo for their
They go to Kalamazoo, Michigan. Oh, man, used to work there for a trip. So they went edge rusher Marshawn Nealon, West Michigan. Wasn't on my radar, but, get someone on the other side of Micah Parsons. I don't know if Trey Benson is really that much of a reach. From where Dallas is, yeah, you could have traded back, but Tampa on the clock, I imagine their pick's going to be coming in really, really shortly. Yep, pick's already in at 57. Shortly. Yep, pick's already in at 57. Oh boy. I'm still trying to recover, if you will, from the whole Zach Frazier thing. Man, I'd love to see the feedback on that. But I'll wait till all this is over. Oh boy. How many people I got in here? I got 5 people in here. Nice. Very nice. So far, kind of the story of this second round is, wideouts were going at a quick pace, and then 4 out of 5 were defensive tackles. We've had 7 defensive tackles go here in the second round. So teams working on their trenches game from the defensive end. After last night, a lot of offensive tackles here came off the board. Wide receivers, like I said, they went 3 out of 5. Corners, we had a string of 4 straight cornerbacks being taken. We've had, I think, 5 total. I can't wait to see Grossi's reaction to Green Bay taking Edger and Cooper. I'm sure his intro is going to be, not the Cooper I had in mind. But, I mean, Edger and Cooper might have been the best linebacker on the board. But, yeah, that was the round where you probably should have went corner. Well, last night you should have went corner, too. You had 2 chances at Cooper DeJean, and, boy, you flubbed both of them. Instead, you watched Philly get them. God, I couldn't do it with my left. I couldn't do left-handed Magoo and opening that damn thing. So Green Bay, speaking of Green Bay, they'll be on the clock again. So get them ready. Well, Jeff, if you're watching, what are you guys gonna do here? Well, you got Graham Barton last night. Could be a corner, could be an edge, maybe a wideout. We'll see. I think this is going to be edge. Chris Braswell? I think it's going to be Chris Braswell. There it is. I got it right. Ooh, I like that pick. I had Chop going to you guys in the first round, but Miami took him. But getting somebody from Alabama, never a bad thing. Jeff, I like your draft so far. You got your interior guy to protect Baker Mayfield. Now you got your edge rusher to be a shit wrecker. Give Jeff the news. Green Bay's picks in. Well, it was probably a quick pick in because of the commercial break. So, Grossi, what's your boys up to? Javon Bullard, safety, Georgia. And that was a need. Safety wasn't a need priority. And Brian, if you're watching, I think you showed me a couple of mock drafts that you did. I think Javon Bullard was on your list. So now Houston at 59 with their second pick of the second round. And their pick quickly in. Yeah, some pieces to the puzzle. Rashawn Gary, Kenny Clark. Just got Edgerrin Cooper. Got Jair Alexander and Javon Bullard. Oh, boy, you could have used Cooper DeJean, though. Let's see what Houston does, though, with their second pick. They got corner in the last one. D-line. Oh, Blake Fisher.
Blake Fisher is a redshirt sophomore. He is one of the younger guys in this group. The foot quickness, the punching slide.
They went tackle. You can't bitch about getting a tackle in this here, especially if that's the best one available. There's a corner from Iowa State still on the board, TJ. Oh, Buffalo pick. And their pick. Yeah, Buffalo. Oh, there you are. All the way over there. Buffalo pick. Now the picks are starting to come a little rapid here. So, be right back. I gotta take a little break here. While that's on commercial break. Okay, get myself rearranged here. What's Buffalo going to do here? Huh? Well, Buffalo went Keon Coleman to start the second round. Still haven't heard anything about San Fran with the Brandon Ayuk trade. I feel like the whole Ayuk thing was going to happen. Those plans probably fell through by now. So, What's your other needs, Buffalo? D-line. So it's probably a trenches guy, maybe an edge rusher. Could be Braylon Trice. Brendan Darius, I'm hearing his name. Detroit will be on the clock next.
The Ravens are on the clock. Then the 49ers and the Chiefs will close out round 2.
Oh, I love seeing that graphic with Zach Frazier as a Steeler. Whew. I mean, wow, any cornerback or any wideout that we get at 84 and 98 respectively, it's just going to be, okay, what's the best one available when it gets to those guys or gets to those picks. Here comes Buffalo.
Oh, shout out to Detroit for hosting it. Such a great event. Y'all did a great job. Much love. Shout out to all my people in Buffalo out there in VU. My guys at Texas, the Nolo crew. Mom and Dad, love you guys. Siblings, all that. With the 60th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Buffalo Bills select Cole Bishop, DB.
Oh, they went safety. Cole Bishop, safety. Out of Utah. Something to pick to have to deal with those. And that puts the Lions at 61 on the clock. Followed by Baltimore, then San Fran, and then the champs. Pick is in for the hometown Kitties. Showing a bunch of Lions fans, and then there's a random ass Steeler fan in the middle of that. Here's Barry Sanders, and who's this gentleman he's with? No, it's the mayor.
It's a thrill to be here with Barry Sanders, the greatest running back I ever saw. And a special thank you to everybody here who came from across Michigan and across the United States to help Detroit set new attendance records for the NFL Draft. It's a great time to be in Detroit.
It's a rock concert.
In the 2024 NFL Draft, the Detroit Lions select Ennis Rakestraw Jr.
Oh, they got Rakestraw. I had Detroit selecting Rakestraw in the first round. in my mock draft. That was a mighty fine pick, and a guy I thought they were going to go with in the first round. I thought was an oddball pick, and they get him in the late in the second. That's a good pick, a very good pick. Reinforce the secondary if you want to beat the San Franciscos and Phillies. .62, that's Baltimore. They're on the clock. Got 3 picks left here in the third round. Oh, excuse me, until we go to the third round. But, oh, boy. A lot of maneuvering going around and that a lot of mayhem going here. Does Detroit not have a pick in the third round or what? No, they got one. 73, it looks like. Or is that Minnesota's pick? Well, the pick is in for the here for the Crows. So you're probably taking a wide out of a corner because that's usually who we're thinking of. That's the other tackle from Washington. We took one tackle from Washington. They took the other one. Roger Rosengarten. You copycats. And that puts the San Francisco 49ers on the clock at 63. Just so you know, I won't do a live stream for day 3 tomorrow. Whoa, we got a swap. Kansas City and San Fran swapped. So it said the Chiefs will go first, and their pick is in. Are they going to get TJ, the corner from? Are they going to get the corner from Iowa State, TJ, or what else do they need? Offensive tackle. Could be that Kieran guy from Yale. Just a bunch of swaps there. They swap picks, and San Fran will get 173. Kansas City gets 211, which is Kansas City is a 6, and San Fran's a 5. This could be Kingsley for the Chiefs. I think this is going to be Kingsley for the Chiefs. Jamal Charles.
a trading. The San Francisco 49ers have traded a 63 pick to Kansas City Chiefs. With the 63 pick in the 24 draft, Kansas select
Kingsley. I said it was going to be Kingsley. And that puts the 49ers on the clock to get back up there for 64 to wrap up round 2. Yeah, right on cue. I'm like, once I saw that Kansas City needed tackle, and I was looking at it going, that's got to be Kingsley then. San Fran, well, they could use tackle too, but they need corner as well. They got White in the first round, which is kind of perplexing with the whole Ayuk and Debo thing going around. This could be TJ, the corner from Iowa State. Could be tackle, but what's there at tackle? Kieran from Yale. He's there. Even though he's kind of projected to be mid-third. So it might be a tad of a reach. What else? Well, they could use interior. Interior, Cooper Beebe. Christian Haynes, he's there as well. Still got 5 people going strong here. Man. Oh, Chris Drain. Yeah, I see what you're saying, Eric. Here, it could be Chris Drain. That's possible. I wonder how many trades we're going to see here in the 3rd round here. Now I'm looking at the order right here. The only obscure thing is we're seeing Arizona's got a couple picks coming up here. Looks like Dallas with that trade they made with Detroit or something like that. They here their early 3rd. That could still be Spencer Rattler. That still could be Spencer. I would so laugh my ass off if that's Spencer Rattler. Yeah, where is Spencer going to end up, though? Now that I say that, I'm like, where could he end up? or any of the other QBs that are in this class. Saw 6 go in the first 12 picks. Do the Steelers maybe draft one to get some competition in the QB depth chart? On day 3, obviously. Not now, for God's sakes. Let's see. Carolina will be on the clock here in a minute, so I'll get them ready right here. It's okay. They're showing the last picks. Here comes San Fran. So who they got here doing the presentations? Ooh, Anthony Spice Adams.
It's good to be back home at the crib. I went to school down the street from here, 3200 East Lafayette Street, Detroit, Martin Luther King.
There you go, Spice. Welcome home, Spice.
With the 64th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the NFC champion San Francisco 49ers select Ronaldo Green, DB, Florida State.
Oh, they went corner, but not the one we're thinking. Ronaldo Green. So Ronaldo Green, corner out of Florida State. And that concludes round number 2 of this year's NFL Draft. I'll switch that up, and I'll switch that up. And, okay. Right out of the chute, we got ourselves a little Tradarbo. We got trades. And instead of Carolina, it's the New Jersey Jets. The New Jersey Jets have traded up from 72 to 65. So what is the NJJ gonna do here? They got Olufashanu. Wide out and tackle is our need, so this is gonna be a target. It's either I think this is gonna be Roman Wilson or Troy Franklin, and we got the military out there.
Sergeant Willie Jackson, United States Air Force. Staff Sergeant Mark Medlock, United States Army. MS-1 Jonathan Martin, United States Navy. Gunnery Sergeant Corey Adams, United States Marine Corps. Second Lieutenant.
Yeah, enough of that.
Curley, United States.
Enough of that. Screen went off the fritz for a second. I did not mean enough of the announcement. My screen went black for some reason. That's why I was saying, enough of that. Because last time I saw that happen here, my Wi-Fi cut out and I just... Oh, yeah.
Please stand and be recognized. Thank you for your service.
I'll still stand even though I'm not military.
So here comes Braylon Edwards, is about to be introduced to the crowd. You all know he had some meritorious times at the University of Michigan before it became a round player, of course, New York Jet.
I thought they were about to announce the Jets pick, but I'll still stand up. I believe they're showing that the Cardinals will be on the clock next after that, after this pick. And then Washington and then New England. Oh, here comes Braylon Edwards. What was I thinking? Oh, I think it's gonna be wide out. Do you think it'll be Troy Franklin or Roman Wilson? Ah, there goes your guy, Eric.
Top 50 player. He's compact. There's a lot of quick hitters, and that's not my opinion with the Yankees. That is his actual Twitter bio.
Eric, you thought about Corley going to the Steelers at 84. Jets traded up for him, so he's off the board. We still got Troy Franklin and Roman Wilson on the board, though. Yeah, I figured that would be your reaction to that. Arizona, what are you going to do, huh? Yeah. I can see Rodgers. You're like, okay, Garrett Wilson and Corley to throw the rock to, and Mike Williams. I forgot they got him. Pick us in for the Redbirds. Well, they got edge, wideout, and corner with their picks. Yeah, Roman Wilson. Oh, if Roman Wilson's still there for the Steelers at 84, I'm hopping on that. D-line, I think this could be Arizona. Could be Darius. Not sure. I think Arizona's got their bases kind of covered, though. Give it to us, Leonard. The Mario pick. Oh, Trey Benson. I was going to say, somebody other than Texas's guy went? So Arizona goes running back Trey Benson, Florida State. Mike Strola, I don't know if you're watching, but there goes your guy. Who's up next? Oh, Washington's up next. With 67. Washington, huh? We got here. Washington. Oh, Arizona looked very happy with getting Trey Benson. Of course, you got Jaden. You had several picks. You had 3 picks in this past round. You took Newton. You took tight end Ben Sinnott. You had somebody else, didn't you? What else did you get? Oh, no, Philly. Yeah, the trade up with Philly to get Dijon. Picks in for Washington. Okay. What do you do, Washington? Huh? There's Troy Vincent.
With the 67th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Washington Commanders select Brandon Coleman, tackle, TCU.
Oh, Brendan Coleman, TCU guard. It's listed as guard. He said tackle. Offensive line reinforcements, no argument there. That's a quick transition there. I believe New England is next on the clock. And there you go, New England. That's 68, Yager's number. Pick is in for the Pats. Well, New England got their quarterback and got their wideout. Their other need that I have written down is a tackle. The only name I have left on this list is the guy from Yale, Kieran. Or Kyron, however you pronounce it. I'm running out of names on this damn board. Nope. Knock that down. Okay. Well, we had a trade to start this third round. At this point, I'm probably going to stop looking at what the needs are. Because chances are, if any team has had at least 3 picks, they probably have covered their needs. Now it's just, okay, let's address the depth. Yeah, Eric, Jets taking your guy. That kind of sucks. There's still some wideouts there, though. There's still some decent wideouts there. That's the run. That was the risk that we were going to run here, getting tackle and center first. Because that chances are, it's just going to be best wideout and best corner available. Kind of sucks, but it is what it is. I'm hoping Roman Wilson's there at 84. or Troy Franklin. Oh, hell, Jermaine Burton. Jermaine Burton's not a terrible option. Chargers are going to be on the clock right after the Pats, so we'll get the block ready here. And then the G-Men will be on the clock. Speaking of that, I'll get them ready. This will be New England's first year post Bill Belichick. One of the greatest coaches to ever do it. I won't say he's the greatest. I mean, he's in the conversation. I'll put him in the conversation. But Shula, George Halas, Bill Walsh, they all deserve to be in the conversation. But Chuck Noll, I'll put the bias pick in there. Chuck Noll will be in the top 10. Excuse me. What we got here?
Joined tonight by two special guests, Christian Harvey and Emma Freeze, seniors from Morehouse College and Emory University. Christian and Emma are examples of individuals who are working to rebuild bridges between the Black and Jewish communities. Both groups have been subject to vicious hate. To fight it together, tonight, they are representing Robert Kraft's Foundation to combat anti-Semitism, whose mission is to fight the rising hate happening across the United States, to educate those sitting on the sidelines, to stand up to Jewish hate and all hate through the Blue Square campaign. I am thrilled to have these tremendous leaders here tonight showing that what it means to stand up for one another and work towards putting the end to the hatred that exists in our world today. Christian, Emma, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Mr. President, and the entire NFL for your support.
We are honored to be champions working to fight the rising hate happening in communities across the United States.
With the 68th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft,
The New England Patriots select Caden Wallace.
Tackle Penn State. Caden Wallace. They did need tackle. That wasn't even in their list I have here. And now the Chargers are on the clock, and their pick is, well, actually, they're not on the clock anymore. Their pick is in. So Pat's going all offense. They went mostly defense this past year in their draft. But they consider they were one of the worst offenses last year. They use their first three picks to address offense. Here we go. Here comes pick number 69. Nice.
Thank you, Detroit. Thank you. This is a very special night. You should be so proud that you're doing. Thank you. This is also a very reflective night for us in the green room, especially us old guys. We get a chance to remember our careers. And it gives me an opportunity to thank the NFL for having us, but also the Chargers who have stuck with me during my battle with Crohn's disease, my ostomy surgery, and allowed me to play 10 years. So for all my teammates, my coaches, thank you very much for all you've done for us. So tonight, Jim Harbaugh got one of his boys. The 69
Uh-oh. Roman Wilson.
Junior Colson, linebacker.
Oh, he got his linebacker.
He got himself a Wolverine. He got himself a darn good player in a
Yeah, I was quietly hoping Junior Colson might have been there when he got to us. That puts the G-men on the crook, then followed by Arizona. I can't wait for the Dallas pick. I want this to be Spencer Rattler. Even though it would be third round, but still the fact that you drafted a QB with Dak Prescott with those questions out there. Yeah. Yeah, when is Spencer going to go, though? That's, again, it's maybe Vegas. Yeah, Harbaugh's happier than a pig in shit. He's like, I got my linebacker. Chargers trying to build up that deep. Oh, wait, I got to change that. Roman Wilson's still on that board. Could he be there for 84? I'd take that. I would take that. It doesn't sound like the Ayuk thing is going to happen, so get your white out tonight. Here comes Tiki Barber.
27 years ago, me and my identical twin brother were picked in the 1997 draft. I went as the 36th pick. My brother was the 6th pick in the 3rd round. He's now a Hall of Famer.
Yes, he is.
With the 6th pick, the 70th pick overall, in the 3rd round of the 2024 NFL Draft, the New York Giants select quarterback Andrew Phillips.
Ooh, Andrew Phillips, corner from. It has been a good night for corners. Last night took a while for you guys to get going. Now the Redbirds are back on the clock. Jeez, I feel like I've said that like 4 times already tonight. Getting closer to the Steelers. Picks in for the Birds. I like that pick for the Giants. Guy reinforcing secondary with teams like that, with wide receiving cores, with the wide receiving cores that Dallas and Philly have. Reinforcing secondary is never a bad idea. Here comes the Cardinals pick. Now they're starting to fly a little bit.
Best player in this draft.
The 71st pick in the 2024 NFL Draft. The Arizona Cardinals select Isaiah Adams.
Oh, they go guard. Protect Kyler Murray.
Adams, 25 starts.
And now Carolina. You're on the clock. There you go. And then will be followed by Dallas. And then the class clown, Atlanta. Pick in for Carolina. Carolina got Xavier Legette late last night, the very last pick last night. And then they got running back Jonathan Brooks. So, you got offensive weapons for Bryce Young. They did lack a lot of that. So, can't be. What about corner for as far as quarterback goes? What about Cam Hart from Notre Dame? What do you think, Eric? Eric, if you're still listening in on this, Cam Hart from Notre Dame, you think he'll be there? Maybe not necessarily 84, but you think he'll be there at 98? I'm more thinking that since the whole Yoke thing has kind of died down, I'm thinking maybe wideout and then go get corner. There's a lot of good wideouts that could still be there at 84. Roman Wilson's still there. Troy Vincent's still there. Jermaine Burton. Those are my three wideouts I'm looking at. Is Troy Franklin, Roman Wilson, and Jermaine Burton. I'm thinking if any one of those at 84, I am 100% behind it. Even though corners are starting to fly off the board a little bit. Peyton Wilson or linebacker if he's there 84. Linebackers aren't flying off the board, though. I feel like linebackers are going to go in the fourth round. I don't think Peyton Wilson may go before us anyway. But like a Jeremiah Trotter Jr., that is. Or a Cedric Gray from North Carolina. I like Arizona's draft, by the way, so far. I think they're not. So far, I like. I mean, they got a running back, they got a wideout, they got a guard to protect. They got edge. I like the fact that Arizona is piling on the picks. Get your depth covered. Arizona is a team that could use depth to compete with the Rams and the 49ers and the Seahawks in your division. Not necessarily win that division, but maybe get there as a 6 or a 7 seed in January. Second year under Gannon. Here's Carolina.
And with the 72nd pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Carolina Panthers select Trevin Wallace, linebacker.
Oh, I spoke too soon about the linebackers. Trevin Wallace, Kentucky, linebacker. And now the Cowboys. Here we go. Is this Spencer Rattler? Oh, crap. It didn't crap out, did it? I still good. Uh-oh, here comes the pick. Uh-oh. Spencer Rattler? Tell us, Don. Oh, Cooper Beebe, guard from Kansas State. Damn it. Wait, they still got another pick later. There's still another pick later. That's a good pick. Cooper Beebe, guard. No argument there. I wanted Spencer Rattler, though. I just wanted Spencer Rattler for the memes. Cooper Beebe, is he the receiver from Buffalo's kid? Oh, here's Atlanta. Here's the goofballs. That's actually a good pick for Dallas, actually. Well, I'm saying actually twice. Oh. Uh-oh, what's Rap talking about?
Starting at running back on this roster, their depth chart: Rico Dowdle, Deuce Vaughn, Royce Freeman. Running back? Well, come on, man.
Oh, well, they still could. They got another pick. Here's Andre Rison again. Andre Bad Moon Rising.
Representation of the Atlanta Falcons. It's a great shirt that I have on. With the 74th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Atlanta Falcons select Braylon Trice.
Oh, there's Braylon Trice. Well, now they go get the edge rusher. Where they could have had Dallas Turner. Yeah, Dallas Turner ring a bell to you there after blank. God, that. Oh, wait, Chicago's on the clock. Chicago traded up. Chicago traded with Arizona. Where are you at, Chicago? Oh, there you are. I hadn't heard from you in a while. We haven't heard from you since you drafted Rome. I mean, They only have one other pick after this. That I know of. I don't know. The trades are happening so fast, they're not reporting all of them. We'd have to go like online to see what the actual trades were. Denver will be next. Be interesting to see what Brendan Perna's squad's going to do. Perna, you had to go get your quarterback. At least you didn't have to trade for it. So you had that plus. I thought you could trade down, but that whole Atlanta thing, that fucked you over. Picks in for Bears. Quick little break. Be right back. Okay. All right. Hopefully that's the last one out to take. I imagine I may have one more. What are the Bears going to do, huh? Bet you're going to go probably edge. Again, not a lot of picks to maneuver with, or they only have two. They only have one more after this that I know of. That's why I thought they were going to trade 9 so they can get some capital. But that's kind of gone by the wayside. They might have traded away 9 if Rum wasn't there, but the fact that Rum was there, yeah, they had to go. They had to take Rum. So, understandable pick. Showing the best available, Peyton Wilson, Rashawn Lloyd, running back, Roman Wilson. If he's there for the Steelers, I could see them taking him, and that's a good pick. Well, Denver might take Roman Wilson, though. They need wide out. They lost Jared Judy. Cortland Sutton's been trying to get his way out of there. I don't know if Roman Wilson's going to be there after Denver, though. All right. Here come the Bears.
In the 2024
There goes the tackle I was talking about, Karan. Amagachi. Yeah, Troy Franklin's on my list there too. There, Eric. One of those two could still be there. Oh, here comes Denver. Their pick's already in. Didn't waste time. They knew who they wanted. This has got to be a wideout. Yeah, the tackles were going at a rapid pace. And the fact someone doing the guinea, you gotta try to get their butt up. What the hell? Who's doing this pick?
And the legendary Bronco players I played with: Champ Bailey, Al Wilson, John Leach, Jason Elam, Matt the Hawk Raider, and the greatest undrafted wide receiver in NFL history, Ron Smith, the world's greatest fans. Super fan, Al Rabin Jones, who we lost recently. Rest in peace, Bronco Bailey. My coach, Mike Shanahan. Put Mike Shanahan in the Hall of Fame. Let's go Broncos! God bless Bo Nix! With the 76 picks in the 2024 NFL Draft, the three-time Super Bowl champion Denver Broncos select Jonah Ellis, linebacker, Utah.
Said linebacker, but it's listed at edge. Jonah Ellis, Utah. Okay, so not a wideout, even though you lost Jared Judy. Yeah, I'm satisfied with the Troy Fatano pick as well. Even though live last night I was adamant about corner, the more once the vodka wore off, then I was more okay. I get it. Okay, I get it. And he was third on my list when it came to nut cutting time. Yep. Oh, Houston's on the clock next?
They are the New Orleans Saints, so he knows that family well. They looked long and hard in the first round. They went Bo Nix at the pass rush to the top.
Looks like Houston traded up. Houston's about to be on the clock here. Here comes Jim Plunkett again.
The Las Vegas Raiders select Delmar Glaze, tackle, Maryland.
There goes another tackle, Delmar Glaze, Maryland. Seattle was about to be on the clock, it looks like, but now it's Houston. And then followed by Arizona, and then Cincinnati and Seattle. We haven't heard Seattle's name all night. Yeah, Uncle Tim, we got Zach Frazier. We got our center. Boy, we had to sweat it, though, for 7 picks. But we got him. Houston making more trades. Maybe not as blockbuster as the one they made a year ago, though. Just saying. God, Houston, man, I got hooked. There's a lot of expectation for Houston this upcoming year. I had a lot of optimism after the draft they had last year. Now you got Stephon Diggs, another weapon to go to. You're going to have Tank Dell coming back. This might be a running back. What if this is a running back? You got Dalton Schultz back, who's a very solid tight end, underrated tight end in my opinion. I'm glad they kept him. Houston's going to be a pain in the ass for some teams. Them in Jacksonville, possibly Indy. You know, I won't leave Indy out of the fold. I think Indy can be a headache. They got a second wide receiver to go with Pittman. Anthony Richardson's coming back. He had a very solid rookie year until he got hurt again. They took him out for the year. That AFC South is going to be tough. He used to be like a laugher of a division. Now it's going to be like, oh, shit, they got three good teams now. Indy's going to be good. I think Jacksonville had a down year. I think they'll be an okay. I think at least one wild card team's going to come from the AFC South. Uncle Tim, we pick at 84, which is after Houston 6 picks from now. Ooh, excuse me. So Houston's going to take Blake Corum, running back. I got a weird suspicion this is going to be a running back. They traded up for something. They traded up for something here. This could be Blake Corum. Oh, we fixed some holes, all right, Uncle Tim. We addressed the tackle. We addressed the center. 84, I got a suspicion this is going to be a wideout. We saw a lot of cornerbacks go after 3 of the first 5 picks of tonight was wideout. I think we're going to take wideout at 84. Too many corners have gone by. I think we're just going to settle with, BPA on the wideout category. Troy Franklin's there. Roman Wilson's still there. Jermaine Burton's still there. Those are the 3 I'm looking at. I know I've said that before, but yeah, I think Houston's going to – okay, yeah, 78. I think this is going to be a running back. I think Houston's going to take – they could take Lloyd from USC. I'm seeing they're showing on the screen there. This could be Lloyd from USC. I think it's going to be a running back for Houston. Here comes Dawn again. Oh, Philly traded.
With the 78th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Houston Texans select Kalen Bullock, defensive back.
Oh! There goes safety, Kalen Bullock. So that would put Indy on the Indy's on the clock. Huh. Right as I was talking about him. Did Arizona trade back? Because I swore Arizona was next. Yeah, look, I think there was a trade. Or was it Jacksonville that was next? I don't know. Well, it's Indy now on the clock, so it's irrelevant now. Okay, I'm seeing the clock. I'm seeing the clock right there in the live feed. They're showing 81 Seattle. So Cincinnati's pick's already in. So they haven't announced Indy or Cincinnati yet, even though technically it's Seattle on the clock. Where the hell are you? There you are. Oh, Arizona, yeah, Arizona traded. Oh, pick guy gone. And now Cincy. They're probably about to announce them because they were showing again. Seattle's on the clock. They're going to start. We see this happen often here where they're like 2 picks behind on the announcements. Oh, wait. I hit the wrong button. Yeah, they're 80. It's now 80. Oh, we're getting close to the Steelers here. Just a few more. Steelers are probably about ready to be on the clock here. If Seattle's on the clock, then by the time they announce this pick, someone's doing the same thing I'm doing. I'm sure they got a notepad. Hey, I'm right with you, buddy. Keep a little track there. Here comes Cincy's pick. Oh, man. Well, this could be wide out. Oh, here comes. Speaking of wide out, here's TJ Houshmandzadeh. What was that commercial? TJ, who's your mama? God damn. You were a pain in the ass in 05. Uh-oh. This is a wideout. Oh, there goes Jermaine Burton. Fuck. Okay, there's still Roman Wilson and Troy Franklin, but damn. Why isn't the Bengals take a wideout right before us that I was looking at? You did this with Tyler Boyd way back then. Oh, you rat bastards. Well, shoot. Pens fall over in a place. We'll put that there for now. Seattle on the clock, 81. We got a couple more yet before the Steelers go at 84. We still got Roman Wilson, though. Roman Wilson's still there. And so is Troy Franklin. Picking on Seattle. I mean, there's a chance Jeremiah Trotter could be there at 119, Eric, if you were bringing up the linebacker thing. It's not a great chance, but there's a chance of like a Cedric Gray or Jeremiah Trotter Jr. could be there at 119 tomorrow. If we got him, I wouldn't be opposed to that. Although it would be a Philly thing for them if they picked Jeremiah Trotter Jr., considering that's where his dad played most, if not all, of his career there. We got a stretch coming up here where Green Bay and Tampa are going to take up quite a few spots. Here, so Jeff, you got a couple of picks coming up for your guys. Commercial break. Here come the adverts. I know I decided to sit on my bed here as opposed to sitting on my beanbag chair that I did last night. I don't know what it was. It just felt like it was here, for at least specifically for this night. It would needed more. Like I needed like a desk to actually work what I'm doing here. I was sort of like all over the place in that beanbag chair last night. You know, switching these boards. At least on my bed, here in this little TV dinner table here I have here. At least give me something to work with. I can't remember all of Seattle's picks now. Like, because again, we're now starting to get into a little of the many of these teams have already made at least 3 picks, and their main needs have been addressed, or at least for the most part, they've been addressed. Seattle, this is going to be their first year under Mike McDonald, post Pete Carroll era.
It's truly a blessing to be standing here in support of these girls as we fight in the state of Washington to make girls flag football a sanctioned sport.
It's 2024. I think you should be able to, or 2024 people. Let's get that regulated.
With the 81st pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Seattle Seahawks select
Christian Haynes, guard. I was kind of wondering if this is a wild card. That was it possible that this was going to be Spencer Rattler, but no, they went guard instead. And now we have God, how many times have I said Arizona's on the clock? I feel like I've said that at least 6 times tonight. And they still got another pick later. That's how many picks they have. I mean, last year. Here comes Donna Ponte again. I don't know if that's how you say her last name. I apologize if that. I'll just say Dawn for the sake of it. Yeah, Ooh, Tip Ryman.
All right, this is your guy, Peter Schrager. Go for it.
Another tight end. Rams are about to put their pick in. Here, the Steelers are on the clock. Where you at, Rams? God dang it. You know, I got the blocks everywhere, all over the place. Oh, there you are, Angelo State. Steelers are about to be on the clock. They probably actually are on the clock right now because the selection announcements are a couple behind the actual clock. Like the Rams pick is already in. They haven't announced it yet. Putting the phone down. We got this could be Troy Franklin or Roman Wilson for the Steelers. I'll get these ready. Is that okay? That's it. Here we go. Here comes the Rams. Is that the Reverend again? Nice.
And with the 83rd pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the 2-time Super Bowl champion Los Angeles Rams select
Blake Corum.
Oh! There goes Blake Corum. Yeah, of course, Rich Eisen's going to ooze over a Michigan guy. Well, if we get Roman Wilson, then he's going to ooze even more. Here comes this. Okay, here we go. Steelers are on the clock. Steelers on the clock. All right, here we go. Wide out of a corner. Wide out of a corner. The only other position I'll accept is linebacker if they don't think Jeremiah Trotter is going to be there. They may forego him because remember we did draft Trice Jr. last year, and his season was cut short before he could even begin because of an injury. So maybe they're going to give Trice Jr. another chance. So maybe they're not going to be too hasty about it. Now that I think about it, I'm going, well, Trice Jr., they drafted him late last year. He didn't get any enough reps to see what we had with him. So this is probably going to be a wideout or a linebacker. But here comes, okay, Steelers. Oh, boy. Bit of a stretch here. It was like Cleveland's going to be up right after us, then Philly, and then Dallas. Pick is in for the Steelers. Okay. Last pick I was stressed out because I wanted Zach Frazier. Now we got him. Okay. Wide out. Wide out or linebacker. Could be corner, but I don't know how many is there. It's one that was like, okay, who's left the corner to take? TJ from Iowa State, Chris Drain from, or Cam Hart, Oh, here it goes. Here comes Dawn. Give it to us straight, Dawn. Yeah, Roman Wilson. Told you, Eric. Roman Wilson.
Dominant senior bowler, Roman's bowler.
I said Roman Wilson. He was starting to fall, and I thought, is he going to go to 84? I've been saying for the last hour, Roman Wilson. I love this pick. That is our Deontay Johnson replacement. Yes. $98, go get your corner or go get a linebacker. I am fucking pleased with this draft. Big time. Picks in for the Brownies. Philly's going to be on the clock soon. And Dallas, oh, please. Dallas takes Spencer Rattler. Just for the memes. Yeah, I was seeing a few mock drafts with Roman Wilson at 51. We got him one round later. The Brandon Ayuk thing, that can rest in peace. As far as we're concerned, I think we're going to be just fine with Roman Wilson. Whoo! I'm going to fucking bold if Dallas takes Spencer Rattler. Or even Cleveland for that matter. I'm like, you're just doing all that shit with Deshaun Watson just to draft Spencer Rattler. Yeah, okay. Whatever. Just answering a couple of text messages there. 98. It's got to be corner or linebacker. I mean, I was hearing safety as well being thrown out there. Like Cameron Kirchens, or Kitchens, or I think it's Kirchens, not Kitchens. I didn't exactly look at the safety lineup that deep. Here comes Cleveland.
Latest round
I saw a lot of Niners last night. Crushed all you draft picks at home. Save your money. It's not about how much you make, it's not how much you keep, right? Remember that. When they keep this hit in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Cleveland Browns select Jack Zinter, guard.
Yeah! Another Michigan guy. I was wondering when Zach Zinner was going to go. I thought he would go tonight, or he would be like early tomorrow. I was wondering when Zinter was going to go. I saw your comment before they announced that pick, but San Fran's on the clock. Philly and San Fran traded. Where you at, San Fran? Where the hell are you? Oh, there you are. 86 is now San Fran. And then it's Dallas. Oh, I didn't even update that. Shoot. Oh, no, that's right. Good for Center. Good for Center. I'm glad he got a day 2 pick. Couldn't play at the end of the year because he got hurt in the Ohio State game. He was a captain for Michigan. Even though I'm kind of pissed that he went to Cleveland, but can't have everything. Yeah, so far 7 Michigan players went off. That won't be the end of that. Oh, here's San Fran.
The have traded the 86th pick to the San Francisco 49ers. And with the 86th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the NFC champion, San Francisco 49ers select Dominique Mooney, guard from Kansas. Happy birthday. Thus, the Kansas.
Dominic Pooney, tackle from Kansas, going to San Fran. I was kind of looking at his name as a one of the third round picks. If the whole tackle thing fell through. One of the third round picks. If the whole tackle thing. Yeah, for TJ Tampa, they may have to trade up. Because I imagine Green Bay's got 2 picks coming up here. They changed that. Here comes Dallas. Dallas is going to be 87. They wish they were 88, so for Drew Pearson's sake. Pick in for the Dallas Cry Girls. Sorry, John Bieler. I don't know if you're watching this, but but Steelers fan, what do you expect? Probably dealt with worse out of other Steeler fans. If this is Spencer Rattler, I don't want to look. I don't want to see. This is Spencer Rattler. Oh my God, I am gonna mold. I will lose my shit. I gotta find Green Bay and Tampa's plaques here. In the meantime, because they're about to have 2 of the next. They're about together. They got 4 of the next 5 picks, with Arizona wedged in between them. Oop, there we go. How many Arizona picks have we freaking said tonight? Jesus Christ. Oh. Put that there, since Green Bay will be right after Dallas, and then Tampa, and then Arizona, then Green Bay and Tampa. I know. Please be Spencer Rattler. Please be Spencer Rattler. I don't think it will be, but I just want to see the memes. It doesn't look like Spencer's going to go tonight. That rush of 6 QBs and 12 picks. It seems like everyone has their QB room under control. I wouldn't be a fan of the Steelers trading down from 98 and then wait until tomorrow to. I mean, if you want the additional pick for tomorrow, I guess, but I you know what? Just take the pick while you can. Just take a corner while you can. If TJ Tampa's there, or that other Missouri cornerback that Eric was mentioning before. Whew, excuse me. We could take Peyton Wilson. Chris Strain's still on the board. That's the other Missouri guy that Eric was talking about. I'll start looking again once Dallas's pick is in. Please be Spencer Rattler. That would just aw. Oh, what? Okay. Oh, here comes some.
I just want to thank the Cowboys organization for
Chad Hennings and his son.
to represent them tonight. But I'm going to defer this honor to my son Chase to announce the third-round draft selection.
There you go, Chase.
With the 87th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Dallas Cowboys select Marist Liufau, linebacker, Notre Dame.
Ooh, Liufau, linebacker. I like that pick. You know what? That's an okay pick for Dallas. Kind of bummed that ain't Spencer, but well, if Spencer was going to go, well, maybe the Rams, but I don't see it. I think Spencer's not going to get picked till tomorrow. Oh, well, here's what it is. Here comes 88. It's Green Bay. Green Bay's in, the Just pick will be in. Abrams Dre, yeah. If the Steelers get Abrams Dre at 98, that's another steal. Oh, here comes Green Bay. Grassi, you're on. Oh, Grassi. Oh, they went running back. Marshawn Lloyd. I mean, depth in case Josh Josh Jacobs gets hurt. Known to be a little injury prone. I don't hate that pick. I don't think Grossi will either. You lost Aaron Jones, so you need a depth at running back anyway, so. And you got one of the better running backs anyway, so. Pick in for the Bucs. And then it's Arizona, and then Green Bay and Tampa all over again. Now there you go. Josh Jacobs, Jordan Love, Marshawn Lloyd, Watson, and Romeo Doubs. So other than Jacobs, it's a relatively young core. Jacobs was drafted, I think, 2019. Here comes Donna Ponte again.
She should be ruthless on this one here.
With the 89th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers select Tyke Smith.
Safety. Tyke Smith, Georgia. We'll leave it. Green Bay and Tampa there. Arizona, this is pick 90. Arizona with their 67 pick, I think. I've said their name so many times tonight. I feel like they've picked 20 picks. But Tampa working on that secondary. Yeah, why not? Yeah, that's very reasonable. It's a very reasonable pick. They got their center, then they got edge. And they work on that secondary. So, it's not a bad pick. Could use interior line, but interior line was center, but could take a wide out. Maybe that's Troy Vincent around the corner. Yeah, look at Arizona's picks. A running back, a tight end, a wideout, an edge, a corner, and a guard. But the only thing missing is a linebacker, and this could be it, a linebacker right here. Could it be Peyton Wilson?
In the 2024 NFL Draft, the Arizona Cardinals select Elijah Jones, defensive back.
No, they went another corner. Elijah Jones, BC.
I know they have the dollar store. Apparently we're at the nickel store right now because it's just one nickel after another coming off the board. 5 interceptions last year at Boston College.
Well, Dallas can't take they can't take Draney or TJ Tampa. Well, speaking of that, Green Bay right back on the clock is Green Bay, and then Tampa, and then Baltimore. Steelers are coming up fast. Yeah, Tampa or Draney is the two. I mean, if we're looking at corner at 98, Draney or Tampa. I imagine, now another advert here. So Tampa's pick's probably in, so technically probably Baltimore's on the clock, if not Philly's on the clock right after that. We're going at 11 o'clock here, so I guess while it's a commercial, I want to take a look at a couple things. Take a look at the NHL playoffs. The Rangers win 3-1 over the Caps. So the Rangers go take a stranglehold, 3-0. Vancouver wins 2-1 on the road to take a 2-1 series lead over the Nashville Predators. It's early in the first. It's midway through the first, scoreless between the Oilers and Kings. That series is tied at 1. And the Avalanche against the Winnipeg Jets. Series tied at 1, but Game 3 right now is a 1-0 advantage for the Colorado Avalanche. So we got 3 series in the NHL with the 3-0 lead. As in Carolina, the Rangers and the Florida Panthers. Sorry, I forgot about the other one. So who did the Packers get? They got tackle, they got linebacker, and then they got safety, and then they're running back. This could be a corner, so this could be one of the 2 guys I'm looking at. It could be Draney, could be Tampa. Be ironic if they got a guy named Tampa just before the Tampa pick. Yeah, I'm looking at Baltimore's technically on the clock right now.
Jim Harbaugh was saying that often.
Haven't announced Tampa's pick yet. Here comes Don Aponte again. I think this is going to be corner, though. Oh, they go another linebacker, Tyron Hopper. Is this going to make the Steelers go get a linebacker, though? No, you got to get your corner now. Two linebackers for the Packers? Interesting. You need secondary help and you got 2 linebackers? Are you trying to make Tom Grassi mold himself to death or something? Tampa, Jeff, here's your team one more time. Probably going to have Don Aponte come back out there. Unless they pull Rondé Barber out of there. Nope, it's Don again.
With the 92nd pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, Tampa Bay Buccaneers select Jalen McMillan, wide receiver.
Ooh, Jalen McMillan, wide receiver. Another weapon for Baker Mayfield. Jeff, I'm loving your team's draft. That's a good pick. put him with Chris Godwin, Mike Evans. There's a slot guy, too. I see what you're saying there, Eric. What do people have against Troy Franklin? I don't know if if it's an attitude thing or if he has injury issues. Maybe it's a hands issue. I'm not sure. Yeah, look at that. Rashid White, Mike Evans, Chris Godwin, Jalen McMillan with Baker Mayfield throwing the ball. Tampa, I don't want to say heavy favorite to win the South, but they are my favorite, and they should be. Oh, Pickett. Oh, well, I missed that one. Pickett for the Ravens. You got Ravens, Eagles, Bills, then the Jagoffs. More adverts. Well, I imagine there's probably going to be one more after this. Still TJ Tampa, still draining out there. Man, the fact that we got Roman Wilson at 84, that was a steal. That was a steal. If Troy Fautano was not a steal, then this was definitely one. And we got our center. We had to sweat it. We had to sweat it for a bit. Oh, man. I can't wait to download that video. Let me check the tablet real quick. Make sure the battery is good. I'm at 25. I think I should be fine. Four hours have gone by, and it was at 100 when it started. I think, the fact that these picks are starting to go at a quick pace now, I think I should be fine. Killed 75% out of 4 hours. I think it'd probably take another hour for it to die at least. I don't think this is going to last another hour. After Baltimore, there's only 7 picks left. I don't have it charging because what's covering the charger plug is what's hooking this up my mic. Crowbirds, what are you going to do? Wow, 7 Michigan, 7 Washington, 6 Alabama, 6 Georgia, 5 Florida State and Texas. LSU has 4. And they're showing Buffalo is on the clock, so Philly's pick's already in. Alote Nata.
They're all raised to say one thing. Steelers lost 12 of them. With that being said, Rock Nation, with the 93rd pick in the 2024 NFL Draft.
Right back at you. They went edge with Disa Isaac from Penn State. Steeler fans are born and raised to say Ravens suck, so all is turnabout is fair play there, I guess. Philly on the clock, or Philly's pick is in. Buffalo's technically on the clock as of this moment. And then it'll be Jacksonville. And then Cincy, and then the Steelers one more time. Unless they trade out. I don't see them trading out. I think they're just going to take their corner and call it a night. And then after the Steelers, 99 is the Rams. And then 100 is Washington. What do we got here?
Here's why. He has a multitude of injuries. First, there's a left shoulder injury that was operated on. Was not a great operation. That certainly is a lingering injury. That's actually not the worst of it. He has torn his ACL twice. My understanding, after talking to several sources, is that one of his knees does not have an ACL. It does not have an ACL. We've actually seen this. A couple other players, Greg Floyd, Thurman Thomas, for Peyton Wilson. He has not missed a game.
Oh, so Peyton Wilson, the reason he's not been taken was his injury issues, huh? Wow. Here's Donna Ponte for the Eagles.
With the 94th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Philadelphia Eagles select Jalen Hunt, linebacker, Houston Christian.
Okay, Jalex Hunt.
Defensive coordinator Vic Fangio. I was told this.
So edge rusher Jalex Hunt is from Houston Christian. Nice seeing schools from outside the realm, outside the normal D1 realm, get some recognition. Okay, Buffalo at 95. This is from the Kansas City trade made last night for Kansas City to get Xavier Worthy. So it's Buffalo, then Jacksonville, and then Cincy, and then the Steelers at 98. I think chances are the cornerback we're looking at is going to be there. Hey, Don.
The Buffalo Bills select Dwayne Carter, defensive tackle,
Duke. Dwayne Carter, defensive tackle. Reinforcing the front four. No argument there. Buffalo now off the clock. Now Jacksonville. Their pick is probably in by now. Now it's 96. Yeah, they're starting to go by quick. Is this where is the Rams at 99 where Spencer Rattler goes? The only way Spencer Rattler is going to be picked tonight is if the Rams take him. I think by now the Steelers are going to be on the clock. So, time to get the gear on. Get the gear and get the beads ready. Making sure that was the Jaguar. Okay. Oh, another advert. Damn. All right, one more piss break. Oh, let me put the mic down. All right. Let's see. Put that up. Put that on one last time. Don't worry, I wash my hands. Oh. Oh, it's been quite a night, gentlemen and ladies. If there's any ladies watching. Okay, Steelers are probably on the clock by now with that last advert right there. Because Cincy's pick's probably already in. And the Steelers are probably just now turning their last pick in. Yeah, there's that Rappaport reporting about the knee injuries for Wilson, the linebacker from NC State. Now that's starting to all add up. Abrams Drain from Missouri or TJ Tampa from Iowa State. Those are the two guys I'm looking at corner. Could go linebacker. I mean, I won't be opposed to a linebacker. Although if it's Patrick Wilson, I'd be leery if you picked him. I think a lot of teams, with what Rappaport has said, is leery about it because the shoulder issues and the fact that one of his knees does not even have an ACL. Then again, John Elway had that same thing. I think John Elway didn't have an ACL for much of his career, if not his entire one. Here come the Jagoffs.
With the 96 pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, Jacksonville Jaguars select Jerry Jones, defensive back, Florida State.
Yeah, it was a corner, but Jerry and Jones.
How many nickels have we seen go today?
Enough nickels, you may have $1. And now it's the Cincinnati Bengals. Pick in for the Bengals. I imagine the Steelers, this pick is already in by now. The Rams are probably on the clock. And then wrapping up the night would be the Commanders of Washington. Of Washington. Yeah, quite a bit of quarterbacks selected. Think we're going to see one more with the Steelers. What's Cincinnati going to do, though? Here comes TJ Hoosman. Here comes TJ Who's Your Mama again. Okay, McKinley Jackson, DT from A&M. And now that puts the Steelers on the clock one last time. Okay, let's go. Got to be a corner, right? It's got to be a corner. TJ Tampa or Abrams Draining? I mean, if you went linebacker, I'll be okay with it, but you got to get your corner now. Just get your corner now while he's there, because you can't expect TJ Tampa or Draining to be there at 119. Here we go. Come on, picks in. Yep. Come on. Draining or Tampa. Draining or Tampa. Draining or Tampa to cap off a terrific night. They could go safety. There is this thought of safety in the back of my head. Which... that guy from Miami, Florida, Cameron Kirchens, he's kind of like the wild card pick for me. Linebacker, might as well be Jeremiah Trotter Jr. Just to piss off Philly. This is just to tell him, like, your son's on the wrong damn side of the state. I mean, what other position do you necessarily aim for that's not that's more of a need than it is a death pick? Guard, maybe. Yeah, guard, I think you can just deal with that tomorrow. Draining or Tampa? Just okay. Corner, just corner. Settle a corner. Linebacker, I wouldn't be 100% opposed to it. I mean, you had linebackers get hurt left and right last year. So, wouldn't be 100% opposed to it. See, yeah, just corner or linebacker. Another freaking commercial. Jesus Christ. Is it me or is it every time the Steelers are on the damn clock, they go to freaking adverts? I don't know why I'm doing this with the beads going back and forth on my head. Only 3 picks left. Be about 11:30 when this is all wrapped up. Even if this pick is a kind of a stretch pick, it wouldn't. I don't know if it would 100% spoil everything. To tell you the truth. If it's like a guard or a safety and it looks obscure, it wouldn't bum me out from the 2 picks we got, because we got our center and we got a steal at wideout with Frazier. or we got Frazier at center. That wasn't a steal. We were sweating that one. But Roman Wilson at 84, that was a steal. That for sure, that was a steal. Here comes Dawn. Be good to us. Tampa or drain? Oh, they went Peyton Wilson. Oh boy. Seduced by the best player available, but the Rappaport. Okay, I don't want to be bummed. I don't want to be bummed. I think that was the time to get your corner, though. I know you got Trice Jr. last year. Maybe they want to give him a fair shot, which that's fair. But Peyton Wilson, a guy who has knee issues, though. I mean, he won the Buckus Award for Nation's Top this past year. I mean, late third pick, a guy who was probably considered a second round. Hold on.
My understanding is all 22 teams view him as a one-contract player. That said, the Steelers have had players with no ACL as he has. They've had Hines Ward, they've had Greg Lloyd. Both have had long careers. Needs someone stable because of how it's scotched. They believe he's a one-contract player, but no one knows. They're betting on the upside.
Indeed. So,
I mean, are you going to really lose anything by betting on Peyton Wilson? Not really. I think you're right, Eric. They could trade up for a CB tomorrow. Very possible. They may have to, though.
With the 99th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Rams select Cameron Kitchens, defensive back.
There's the Kitchens guy I was talking about. And last but not least, well, we'll just clear it all and can it all together. Washington's last pick for round 3, and that'll wrap it up for day 2 of the NFL Draft. Quick recap while we're waiting on Washington. I love that we didn't trade for it. We could have, and some people thought we should have, but we waited it out, and we were rewarded with the patience in getting Zach Frazier. We got our center, and even rewarded even more with more patience with getting your wideout. You got Roman Wilson as a fucking steal. A lot of question marks behind number 98 at linebacker with Peyton Wilson. The big reason of him falling was because of his history with knee issues, also a shoulder issue. I can see with 3 picks tomorrow, I can see them draft another linebacker, probably with their 6th round pick. Their 4th round pick, I think, needs to be a corner, though. I thought this was the round to go get your corner, get TJ Tampa or Draney, unless he goes right here with Washington.
With the 100th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Washington Commanders select Luke McCaffrey, wide receiver.
Oh!
They had a McCaffrey, so they said, hey, I'm going to go to the Commanders. I'll get another one. That worked out pretty well for his previous team.
A wide receiver, Luke McCaffrey from Rice. So that caps off day 2 of the NFL draft. I will not stream day 3 because day 3 goes too long and the picks are. They just go, well, picks go by too fast. And, Luke McCaffrey is the younger brother of Christian McCaffrey. So, all right, Christian's little brother's in the league, and he's going to be probably playing him this upcoming year against Washington. But I can't agree with the DL at 178, Eric. 195, you can do anything with that.
Detroit leads to this fireworks display.
Oh, what a night. There was a question. There's questions about Peyton Wilson, but getting him in 98, late 3rd. If he can somehow stay healthy, then you got the upswing. So I'm not going to sit here and say, that's a wasted pick. I mean, everyone has picks that look like waste. So it's kind of like the Darnell Washington pick a cup last year, getting them at the very end of day 2. It's one of those I was like, yeah, he's got injury issues, but if he can stay healthy and he can develop properly here, then you got some serious upswing. So I'm not 100% opposed to a linebacker. I do think 119, or if you have to trade up for it, which could happen. I think 119 or whatever whenever your next pick is, has to be a corner. I think that's at this point a given. I was hoping they would take TJ Tampa or Draney from Missouri, but it is what it is. It is what it is. It's not going to spoil a very good night. We got our center in Zach Frazier. We got Roman Wilson at wideout at 84, which was, again, a steal a hell of a steal. Thank you for tuning in, guys. I'm going to sign off right here. Good night.